No buffer, we're straight into it. Straight into it. I'm already playing in the challenge. I started before I started the stream. And I fucked up game 1 already by playing my Mem Knight before playing my Springleaf Drum, giving them an opportunity to remove it in response to the cast of the Springleaf Drum. Because I'm bad! Yep, sounds good. I can only hope one day I draw another land. Sick. Today is not that day. I'm just gonna concede this game. Fuck it. I've been so angry lately while playing Magic, and it feels bad. I don't want to be so angry. But sometimes it just feels so easy to be so angry. That doesn't feel good. I don't want to be mad all the time. We'll keep it. It's kind of crazy hand. Not in like a good way, in a what is that kind of way. Like I wish I had a cap cannoneer in my hand kind of way. Ah, water. The Wrath of the Skies wouldn't feel good, but it wouldn't be the worst either. I mean, our hand is completely empty, so that's not great. But I don't know. Hey, look at that. Double white? I wonder what that could be. I hope I get a land, or a Saga off the top would be pretty okay. Nice. I think I want Ragavan next. Did I side out Ragavan? Give me a Ragavan. Actually, we're probably making a construct next turn, so maybe just like a bauble. Depending on what happens. What else would be good? Detect intrusion? I wouldn't be mad about that. Frog. Hi, Jacob. Neat. Yeah, we're playing more Affinity. I have a Soulless Jailer. Mostly because I've queued into Ruby Storm too many times. So, you know, a Force and Negation, not mad about it. Not mad about it. I don't think I attack, though. I think I just have to pass because he's got 5 cards in hand. Frog could kill it. Not very cool. I won my first match off stream because I was doing my day job at the same time. I try not to overlap stream with real work. Started the second match, lost game 1, mostly because I misplayed pretty badly playing my Memnite before playing my Springleaf Drum, giving them an opportunity to remove the Memnite before the Springleaf Drum hit the board, which they did, and then I didn't have mana. That Memnite was my only source of mana. Quite sad, really. I should be paying attention. Ephemerate. No. I don't. I don't want that. No diddler for you. Unless your last spell is counter. I'm unfortunately sitting in this boat where I think that Jeskai Blink is the best deck. And you know, it won Southeast Asia's regional, and did it win South America? I don't even know. But the Southeast Asia version with the strict serenades looks really good. And it is really good. It's performing really well. It feels very solid, has really good answers to things. I should play that deck. I have in paper most of the cards. I think I'd have to borrow some Solitudes. I'd need one more Quantum Riddler, I think. Maybe two. I have two. I don't know if I need three or four. I'm not moving. That's crazy. Okay. Fixed. All is fixed now. I take 5 from the frog. Feels pretty bad. If I could get some drones going, that would be pretty okay. But I have to cast artifacts. Depending on what I draw, I might value playing a pinnacle more than making a construct. Which normally is not the case. But I only have like 3, 4. Well, I don't know. I want the construct. He's got 3 cards in hand, 1 mana up. And we top deck an emissary. I think we make a construct. And then for our next trick, I like the idea. No! Don't consign it, please! No! I don't. It was a counter. That hurts my feelings really badly, actually. I am emotionally distraught. Got 4 lands. He plays Breeding Pool, so there's green splashed into this otherwise Esper Blink situation. And it is Goryo's. I saw Goryo's hit the grave game 1. He's just gonna play a Riddler, isn't he? If that's all he does this turn, I'm not mad about it. I don't think. But in general, Magic has been making me very mad. A part of it is that MTGO sucks to use. I'm glad that they have the whatever it's called that's going on right now. The all access event token so that I can play whatever the fuck I want to for a couple of weeks. Or yeah, like 2 weeks of being able to play any deck I want. Basically any format. I'll probably only be using it for modern though. But booty cheeks. I disconnect from the server a lot, which sucks. Even when I'm not streaming, even when I'm just playing normally. Yeah, it is nice that for $25 I have access to any deck that I want to play. Very nice for practice. It's not very nice that I'm about to take 8. Okay. Then he goes back to 3 cards. He's already played a land per turn though. I'm not too scared of a Foursome Negation or but solitude is something to keep in our mind. It's not looking very good though. I think I'm probably losing. We'll see what we draw. Thought. Hey, it's solitude. Why are you playing it so early? Why? I get it, but all right, maybe not Thoughtcast. Maybe Aether Spellbomb. That's an island. I think we lose. Yeah, we just lose. That's frustrating. We should have played the Pinnacle Emissary last turn instead of the Construct. The Construct was greedy and bad. But I think I need to do a lot of reflecting. Let's go over here real quick. Hey, it's me. I'm back. I'm gonna stand up here. And then I'm going to do some goal setting. I think that's how we're going to spend our time in between rounds today, is to just goal set some goals. Oop, didn't want to move that. Ooh, 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 ooh. Why is this so bad? Give me a second. I gotta fix some things. I don't like the black bar on the side. Why are there black bars? We got somewhere. There we go. We're gonna lock those now. I don't want this here. Let me. I don't even know where to put this. Let's put that there for now. Ba ba ba. I would like to window capture Notepad. Here's Notepad. We're gonna use this to goal set some goals. Let's make this legible. I want to make day 2 of the RC. Let's make this legible. Yeah. And I want to qualify for the Pro Tour. And I want to be an idol. I think as it relates to Momo Jelly, these are the big ones for now. We're going to leave out personal life goals. Sounds good, right? Right. These two very much linked to specifically magic, obviously. I don't know time-wise how attainable any of these are. But to do these top two, let's I need to be good at Magic the Gathering. For Vegas, that means modern. For Portland, that means standard. For a lot of next year, that means standard. How much will Avatar affect modern for Vegas? Because it will be legal. I think there are a few cards here and there that will make existing blue strategies, like the blink shells, better. Like that librarian spirit, the owl. I don't remember the name of the card or the character. Um, I think that might see some play from what I've heard people talking about. Maybe some of the lessons are relevant. Not entirely sure yet. But I think a big part of improving as a Magic player for me is really ingesting and learning from the practice games that I'm playing, from all the games that I play while I'm streaming. I have the aspect of being almost distracted by the streaming that makes me maybe a worse player, but on the upside, it makes me committed to actually playing instead of doing something else in my spare time. I think it's good to put myself in stressful situations while I play because I will be stressed at the regionals. I will be stressed at the RC. I'll try to keep cool, and that's like the goal, right? To be calm under pressure, play to the best of my abilities in any circumstance, even if I'm not on the top of my game that day. I want to be able to ingrain the deck I am playing into almost habits, but I don't want that to be a thoughtless exercise. I want the good plays to still be thought about, right? Like, I don't want to get into autopilot and misplay, but I want to be comfortable. And I think another big part of making the practice good practice, quality practice, is to not get so angry with all of my losses. I think, especially in the last 2 days while playing off stream, I've let the salt blind the lessons I should be taking away from the games that I lose. And I let that spiral into trying out different tech options. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, trying out new tech and new deck options. But I got really lost in the sauce with blaming the deck instead of myself. And instead of learning from my misplays, blaming the deck and my bad draws, to the point where yesterday I was basically playing hardened scales, which I don't think is good enough. It was fun. I enjoy playing hardened scales, but I don't think it's good going into what I'm doing. Hello, Obscure Mingo. Welcome, welcome. First time chatter. Right now, I am talking about my goals while I wait for the next round. So let's go back to the minimal scene so we're not looking at the standings and feeling bad. Also in the challenge, I am currently 1-1 to keep you updated. Won my first match off stream, went live at the start of my second match, misplayed, and then lost that match. It wasn't the singular misplay, but you know. I think I need to be more conscious of my mulligans. I should maybe look into if I'm definitely playing Affinity. I should read some Affinity guides. Even if I'm not playing Affinity, I think I should read some Affinity guides, and I should read some Just Kai Blink guides, and I should read all of the deck guides that I can get my hands on. Even like, I don't mind paying like the $5, $10, $15 that some people ask for these guides, because I think I need to get over that hurdle of thinking that I can figure it out myself. There's so much people out there with so much knowledge, and it's stupid to ignore that knowledge. Just because I read their guide doesn't mean that I have to play the exact same way that they do, make the same exact choices they do, but it can inform me in ways that I might not have thought about without that outside perspective. I think that that's important for me, is kind of not necessarily ego death, but not being inhibited by ego. Because what have I got to show for it? Like, sure, I can win an RCQ locally at least once a season, but that doesn't qualify me for the Pro Tour. That doesn't make me better than the thousands of Magic the Gathering players out there. It makes me locally pretty good. I'm not even the best player locally. And there's also that aspect that I have to constantly remind myself of, is that sometimes it's luck. Sometimes you can play to the very best of your abilities, be one of the best players out there, but lose all of your matches all day because of bad pairings, bad draws, and just bad luck. And that's just a part of it. If it was super figured out, super definitive, like you play this deck, you're going to win, then well, that's when we get what standard looks like, and everybody's playing Is It Cauldron, and there's no variety, and it's not fun. So, embracing the variety of modern right now, how wide it is, how there's so much to figure out, and even though maybe the blink shells in prime time are the best decks, it's not standard at the very least, and there's decisions to make that are still enjoyable. And I think that's a part of like the goal setting that I also want to think about. I'm sorry if like the structure of my sentences is starting to get really repetitive. But I think there's an aspect of, why do I want these things? I've only talked about my first two goals here. I haven't talked about all that encompasses my third goal of being an idol. Like, what does that mean? We'll get there maybe today. I hope so, because I think I think having these goals makes it easier for me to focus on being in the right mindset, not getting super salty, super angry every time something doesn't go my way, and like not giving up. Like, I have these goals, I want these things. Why do I want these things? Why do I want to make day 2 of the RC? Why do I want to qualify for the Pro Tour? Why? 1 and 2 can basically be lumped together. So I want to be recognized as a good player. Ooh, ooh. I think we're gonna have to make the font smaller again. Yeah. Right? Like, I want to stroll up on the venue and people be like, that's the girl. Well, I don't want to be the girl. I want many girls to be comfortable playing Magic. That's also an aspect. I want to be a visible representation of female competitive Magic players. Also, hi Totodile leader. I am feeling very reflective today. I'm currently 1-1 in the challenge, which isn't the best start, but isn't the worst start. And I really want to verbalize like my goals. Partially as a VTuber, partially as a streamer, partially as a person. You know, these goals are multifaceted. These are pretty. Are they big goals? I think they are big goals. They're big goals to me, right? Like, being a VTuber on the Pro Tour is cool. That'd be cool, right? Like, that'd be fun. Like, do I want to be a full-time VTuber streamer, Magic player, content creator, personality? Maybe. Maybe I want that. I like the idea of that, right? But that's not currently my goal. My goal right now for qualifying for the Pro Tour, making day 2 of the RC, being a better player on the Magic aspect of things, that goal is centered around clearly the ego and like the fame of like the recognition, wanting those aspects of it. The validation, I guess, that I can be that good. Why else do I want this? Why am I trying so hard for this? Why am I putting so much time and money into this? Because I'm not getting money back. This is not a profitable venture. This is not a good way to make money. That's not. I don't even know what the prize structure is for the RC, right? Though I wish I had gone to some of the other events this year for the promos. The promos, I do like a good promo. Um, Besides validation, what am I after? I like the game. I like playing the game. I think that's an aspect of why I want to do this is like I enjoy playing Magic the Gathering. Also, Totodile, thank you for saying hi. How are you? Thank you for the first chat. Thank you for stopping by. Very appreciative of you stopping by. Also, thank you for the follow, both Totodile and Mingo. Welcome, welcome. You've caught me on a very I don't want to say reflective. I want more synonyms, but my brain doesn't work right when I stream. Like usually I like to be a good thesaurus, but uh ASMR. Um Introspective, maybe? Is that what I'm looking for? I don't know. Um I'm going to go on a tangent. Um I don't know if any of you guys watch Meat Canyon, but he has a video. I think it's on the Papa Meat channel. I don't remember which channel it's on. Which channel of his it's on, but he talks about Magic player like or not even Magic, but like card gaming horror stories basically. And in one section he's talking about like a post where someone was talking about how a girl was treated at an event and just how in general girls are treated kind of poorly in card game spheres. Um and in the background, in the B-roll for one of those sections, water break. My throat's like really dry. This is gonna be an extended water break. I'm sorry for doing that into the mic. I'm sorry for coughing ASMR. Ugh. But in the B-roll, I'm in the background. Human person me, not VTuber me, is in the background. I might do some face cam streams because my human face is not secret. Um, for people who followed me years and years back, I used to play Shadowverse. I was sometimes a streamer, more so a caster. I was on the tournament desk for about a year and a half, both as my physical in person self, and I casted some of the tournaments as VTuber Momo Jelly. Um, so yeah, if you find me at the RC, um, you can say hi. VTuber and human person Momo Jelly are one and the same. They don't look exactly the same, but same girl. Uh, not a secret. So yeah, human flesh person in the background of a Papa Meat video. And it was funny because I was watching that video with my partner. We were in bed getting like it was like our watch before going to bed that night. And as we're watching it, neither of us knew I was in it, even just as a background character. But we paused the video and I'm like, that's me. And that feeling, I think, is just such a fun feeling. Even when I was like casting Shadowverse tournaments, like going back and watching the VODs and um, kind of critiquing myself and trying to learn from what I was doing, but also just like seeing myself in that situation. It's fun and it's cool. I enjoy it. Though when I started playing Magic, uh, that wasn't the goal for me. I wasn't trying to have another competitive card game tournament outlet. When I picked up Magic, I picked up Magic because I had moved across the country. I was in a new place. I didn't really know anyone here. And I wanted the gathering part of Magic. I wanted to meet people and make friends. And I was very successful at that. I have a whole community of friends now that I've made almost exclusively through Magic the Gathering and my local game store. So I think I'm very attached to the gathering part of Magic the Gathering. And all three of my goals, including being an idol, are partially motivated because I want to go to more events and just meet people, talk to people, play a game that I love with people, and kind of have more in person experiences with friends and potentially, hopefully, fans. Like, I hope to have fans. I don't want to sound, what's the word I'm looking for? What's conceited? I don't want to sound conceited. I don't want to put distance between me and you guys. But I'm glad that you're here, and like, if you met me at an RC, I would love to say hi, shake hands, exchange discords or something. Join my Discord, by the way. I don't remember if I've got links below that still work, but that's a thing you can do. I didn't post that I went live today, and that, oops. Uh, we've got a timer for the next round. Next round begins in a minute 45, so we gotta transition to locking in. Maybe we should also be writing down notes about how our games go and what we're learning from them. That would be a good idea, probably. A part of studying, learning, practicing, getting better is the committing it to memory, and writing it down always helps with memory. All right. Refocus, water break. It was the crinkling ASMR is me trying to open my Sweet Tarts ropes package. I love these things, but sometimes I really struggle to get them open. I got a corner off. I had to use my teeth and it kind of hurt. But I got there. I got there. Today I have the watermelon berry collision ropes. All right. Let's do that. And then I forgot. Do I have to do studio mode? I don't want to do studio mode. I'm just gonna boop. Here we are. Here I am, Momo Jelly, 1-1. Ah, I'm huge. That's not what I want. I would like to play first. That's a good start. Cat the Cannoneer. Counterspell. Well, Detect Intrusion, also known as Spider Senses. 5. I mean, we'll keep it. It's not a great hand, but it's playable, and this deck hates mulliganing. Hey! What's up, Totodile? We're gonna play a Springleaf Drum and pass. Totodile, I thought I answered that. My day is going pretty okay. I'm pretty big. Should be a little smaller. Totodile, I hope you're not a bot. I'm sorry if I'm not as vocal. What? Hi, how are you? This one is how is your day? Okay, not a bot. God bless. I'm glad. I also don't believe in God. I don't know why I said God bless. Um, and I guess there is some differentiation between how I am doing today and how my day is. Uh, so I guess right now I am locked in. I'm not happy about this hand. I'm not happy about this guy. I hate this guy. All my homies. What modern deck am I playing? I am playing Affinity. I have some spider senses thrown in. I'm not playing the weapons manufacturing package today. I'll show lists when we go to sideboard, which hopefully isn't too soon. Alright, this is all I have. Oh no. What are you fetching for? Okay, yeah, you can survive. That's a lot. You playing some standard right now? Sick, sick. What you playing in standard? Some is it cauldron? Vivi. Yeah. Vivi is the thing. Is the guy. Vivi control. Ooh. That's a fun little difference. At the start of the RCQ season, I was playing Vivi Prowess, but it just wasn't as good as, standard Vivi Cauldron. It's almost certain that Vivi's getting banned next week. Probably Profs too. I think Profs deserves the ban more so than Vivi himself, because outside of the Cauldron, make everything a Vivi mana ridiculousness, I don't think Vivi's that broken. When FF set got released, you were playing Mono Blue Town Control. That's fun. Were you playing the poo poo? Poo poo UFO? Sorry. Yeah. You can make an Eldrazi spawn. Man, I wish I could counter that Kozilek's command. That'd be nice. Ow. See, I hate when MTGO is like, oh yes, we have to put 7 triggers on the stack. How do we do that? And it just sits there and thinks about it instead of just doing it with Jill and Leviathan. That's fun. That's a fun little deck. A fun budget deck, too. I mean, some of the towns, depending on which towns you're running. I guess only starting town is expensive, so I don't know if that's a run in there. But another one. Dude, do you have another one after this? Is that how I'm gonna die? I hate this guy. This guy sucks. It's so stupid. Play Leviathan, bounce everything back to hand, then cast Chill, target Leviathan to bounce it back to hand. And I die. Alrighty. Let's see. So this is the deck I'm playing. We got 17 lands if we include Sing at the Stupor. We definitely put in a Consign. We're gonna put in Galvanic and Vandal. And even Whip Flare and Blood Moons. Is this oversighting? Maybe. Maybe. We don't need Tormods. Cut an Ornithopter. We're going first, so I'd like to keep my Ragavan. Yeah, that's some fun stuff I'm doing. I've got a Ragavan and some Tamios and a Mox Amber. Because they tap well into Springleaf Drum for Detect Intrusion. Well, not Ragavan, but yeah. Need to cut a couple more things. I don't think Shadow Spear is super necessary here. Even Spell Bomb, I don't want to play in this matchup. I think we can cut a Springleaf Drum. And I kind of want to cut Emery. If I'm cutting Emery, do I cut a Max Amber and put this back in? I think so. That's what we're doing. I guess Ashiok is just for prime time mostly. Well, I guess we can put it in against Gorios. Not that I really do. I would like to play first, yes. We're gonna keep this. Got 4. Doesn't really get us to a Kappa Cannoneer. I think we'll Spire Bluff, Springleaf, Bauble, crack the Bauble. But Jeju, that kind of sucks. I don't want to see that. Fuck that thing. Urza's I'm happy to see. If we can Urza lock it on too, that'd be pretty nice. Don't like seeing that, but I also don't like that he has his own Urzas, but I think his Urzas will die before we put down Blood Moon. So yay. This really wasn't the strongest start for a hand. I mean, I saw the Blood Moon, was like, I like Blood Moon. Yay, Blood Moon. Oh, is he gonna bestage you my Urzas? And I guess his Urzas is still around, so we don't Blood Moon next turn. But I get more benefit out of constructs than he does. But we know he has the Pasaju, so if he cares about getting rid of the Blood Moon, he can just float a green and get rid of my Urzas. So I think we just play this Urzas and we pass. Oh, it's before that hits. Okay. In response to this trigger, he kills my Urza Saga. Very sad, but at least this way, we have our basic island. Is it worth blood mooning right now? I don't think so. We have Sink into Stupor, so if he tries to do combo shit, we've got an answer. I'm out of water. Blech! Fuck this guy, man. I'm a full colorless. What you gonna do about it? Me. Me. This fuck. At least we get rid of his green mana. He can't recast it unless he finds a forest. Yeah, you can have a vexing bauble. And another one. Oh, he drew a card. Oh. Well, I guess we cast this. All of our mana? Yeah. We can cast a Tameo next time. Yay. I'd love to be able to cast the Kappa Cannon here, but that's just not where we're at. Look at all these beautiful mountains. Ooh, this is good. We'll do those. And I'm even gonna play Tameo main phase so I can Springleaf Drum cast a Galvanic Blast if I need to. I don't think he can flash in anything, but you know. Treasure. Ooh, baby, yeah. I want to name Karn the Great Creator. That's the one I want to name, right? Right? Somebody verify. I don't even know if he's running it, but fuck that guy, man. Yeah. Ooh, we just named Blade of the Blood Chief, duh. We got there. You have a modern deck and it's Blue Moon. That's fun. I think like a lot of the bling shells are pretty weak to moon effects with how demanding their mana bases are. We got there. We won game 2. We go to game 3. You know, let's put Pithing Needle in. That was actually quite good. We should have one of our own. I think we'll take out cranial plate. No. Yes, no. It's a good win condition. He's faster in this race. I think going second, we're playing a lot more defensively. Yeah. Slam, Blood Moon won the game. Woo! This is another really slow one, but we're gonna keep it. I like the Galvanic Blast. I like the Vandal Blast. I like counter. I mean, it's not like a perfect counter, but you know, you got a basic forest, man. Cavern of Souls, that's fine. That's not the best, but is this the winning? Is this winning stream? Um, we're trying. We won it. We won a game. Yeah, we did. We won the last game. Yeah, this is winning stream. Yeah, 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 yeah. I wish I could counter that. Is it crazy to kill the spawn? Works for me. Let's go. Gonna get a steam vents. We're not gonna pay the 2 life. We're not. We're not killing that. We're gonna let it sit. We may regret that, but we're letting it sit. Dude, he has some aggressive sideboard for me. Dude, is this guy running Force of Vigor? That'd make me sad. I mean, if you're running Nature's Claim, why run Force of Vigor? Oh, I forgot to. Eh, we're gonna counter the trigger, actually. Well, we got an Urza Saga. That does something. You can have a construct. I'm allowing it. You may have your 1/1 construct. You may have another construct. You may not search your deck for a Blade of the Blood Chief. Illegal. Or Vexing Bauble. Or a Pithing Needle. Fuck that shit. Not allowed. Ah! Ah! Okay. My Urza Sagas die so much. It's so sad. I am so sad. But what could change my fortunes? I would like Pinnacle Emissary on the top of my deck, followed by I don't know yet. I don't know. I can't even stack my deck. But yeah, I think a Pinnacle Emissary on the top would be sick. Take your turn, my guy. Pass priority. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, I've been taking more time than he has, so the real villain here. Yeah. Haywire might, sure. Don't love it. Vexing Bauble. I probably maybe could have killed a construct in response to the Hairwire Might, but it's too late now. Galvanic Blast does not deal enough anymore. We're gonna lose to constructs. The affinity deck is gonna lose to the other guy playing constructs. Okay. Yeah, this really hurts my feelings, actually. We take another 8 or 9 next turn. Can I play the Springleaf Drum or not? Hopefully, he kills his own Vexing Bauble to draw. Hopefully, we draw a land off the top of our deck. Though he would just kill it if it's an Urza's with the Haywire Might. So, not an Urza Saga, any other land. I said any other land. It's kind of a rude one. Is he getting rid of my Springleaf Drum? Yeah. There's no reason to even play the Mox Opal. Can't tap it. 5 cards in hand. When did that happen? And then cast any colorless spell. Yeah. Well, we lost. But Marnell, welcome to goal setting time. Or talking about my goals. I'm hidden. I'm over here now. But GG. So, in the last in between time, we were talking about some goals I have. I want to make day 2 of the RC. Next opportunity for that is Vegas in about 2 weeks now. I want to qualify for the Pro Tour. I'm not setting time limits on these goals, but I do want to accomplish them. In that matchup, let's actually think about that last game and write some notes. We'll leave goals down there. And up here, we'll talk about today's games. So game 1, or match 1, we were against, this was off stream because I was working. Sorry, I'm all over the place. I said we were going to talk about goals, and now I'm making match notes instead. But it's in relation to the goals, because you know the goal, get better at Magic, basically, for goals 1 and 2. And a part of that is note taking. It's being more thoughtful in the games that I'm playing, learning from them even when I lose. I was against, in the first match, Domain. We won it 2-0. What was good about this game? We didn't moon him. That isn't how we got there. Spidey senses were well timed. It's hard to remember that game now because it was 2 matches ago. But Spidey senses was clutch. He had, I think it's the Thrall, Doorkeeper Thrall. Sucks. Hate this guy. But, and we had in game 2, or I had. Exactly. It's also good to note, like, what about that game made it so that I won? How did I win that game? How can I replicate winning the game? Right? But this Doorkeeper Thrall was sitting on the board, and that keeps Flage up. Like, Flage doesn't sack to itself when the Thrall is around. But I had a Galvanic Blast. And I kept it up. Left the Thrall alive until I needed it gone. Until I had a Pinnacle Emissary and some reason to care. Because I was beating him down with a Construct. So the Construct doesn't care about the Thrall. I did not have a Capica Cannoneer. I did not have a Pinnacle Emissary. So the Thrall wasn't doing anything to me in that moment. If he were to cast a Flage, I would have blasted that Thrall into oblivion on sight, for sure. But he didn't have it. He didn't have a Flage. So I let that Thrall just sit there. And he kept attacking me with it instead of leaving it up to block with the Construct until he absolutely needed to. When the Construct represented lethal damage, he left the Thrall up as a blocker. So at that point in time, in my hand, I had Galvanic Blast, Pinnacle Emissary, and Kappa Cannoneer. That was what I had in my hand. So, on my main phase 1 with a construct representing lethal damage, I also had Lava Spur Boots, I believe, on the board. I made a lot of constructs. A part of how I won this game was 3 Urza Sagas. I believe that was this game that I won. Yeah. So even though he had answers to some of the constructs, he didn't have answers to all of the constructs. So one construct got to sit there and just beat him down. But yeah, we just played Protect the Construct. I shot the Thrall down with the Galvanic Blast, and he didn't immediately concede with the construct representing lethal damage, which indicated to me that he probably had something. So still in my main phase 1, I play Pinnacle Emissary and Kappa Cannoneer. That taps out all of my mana. So I can't move the boots to the Kappa Cannoneer. I did not have enough mana for that. I go to combat, just like we thought. He had an answer to the construct. He had a Solitude, I believe it was, to get rid of it. But he did not have, because he was Domain, he didn't have like any sort of Ephemerate, any way to keep it around. He didn't have enough mana to hard cast the Solitude, so Solitude gone. And I'm representing lethal with a Kappa Cannoneer the following turn. I think we had a couple more turns of him like making a blocker, me swinging into the blocker. But I got there. I won that game. Match 2. This was against Gorios. This is when we started stream. Big misplay at the start. My only mana was Urza's. And my only colored mana was a Springleaf Drum plus a Memnite. And I played the Memnite first. This gave him an opportunity to remove the Memnite in response to me playing the Springleaf Drum. The rest of my hand at this time was Tamiyo's, Spider Senses, Kappa Cannoneer, I think a Thought Cast. Don't quote me on that, even though we can go back and watch the VOD later. I think Ragavan. I think I might have drawn Ragavan. I don't remember. But because I didn't have the Memnite anymore, I didn't have colored mana. I didn't have a second land in my hand, and we just didn't draw a second land. So that's how we lost game 1. Game 2. I think I didn't think about my sideboard enough. I don't remember if I brought in Blood Moons. I should have. Don't think I did. Maybe I did. I don't remember. I don't remember my sideboard. That's not good. I should know what I'm siding in these matchups. It shouldn't be up to vibes. It should be, this is what I do if I see these things. Like, if I see Wrath of the Skies, I am putting in Force of Negation. Any deck with white mana right now is playing Wrath of the Skies. We need to be able to force that. Wrath of the Skies ruins our life. Yeah, I'm part of a local team that's trying to like push for at least one of us to go pro. Right, we're all trying to go pro. None of us are pro tour level yet, or none of us have qualified for the pro tour before. And I've gone over my thoughts on my sideboards with them. And I got some good validation out of that. They were pretty on board with what I was doing. Though I do have a tendency to want to overboard. Thus weakening my own game plan. But that game 2 against Gorios, I kept a weak hand. And that's a common thing with me is I keep weaker hands because this deck in general, affinity in general, does not like to mulligan, and it really wants a good 7. And so often, if I mulligan my 7, the 6 is just unplayable. Like I feel like every time I mulligan, I end up going to 5 by default because my 6 is just never good. But that's not the deck's fault. That's just bad luck. That's not a real thing. That's not a reason to not mulligan. But there with that last hand, we kept a slow hand going second. It had some answers to things, but they weren't good answers. And they weren't well-timed answers. Like, he was playing the things that I wanted to counter with Spidey Senses before I could cast Spidey Senses. So I should have mulliganed to something more playable, I think. in hindsight. And I think that happened in this game too, where I kept a mediocre 7 when this deck does its best with the pop off craziness, right? You get a land, a Pinnacle Emissary, some zero cost artifact, an opal, a cap, a cannoneer, and a thought cast, and boom, you're playing the game, right? Assuming that things like that the Pinnacle doesn't get solitude. Like, but everyone knows that a turn one cap, a cannoneer is a possibility. So many decks have answers to it. At least in the RC, it's open deck list. So I'll be knowing what I'm playing against. I mean, if I got a strong 7, I keep the strong 7 even if they interrupt the Kappa Cannoneer turn 1. Like, you still play out some of it, play it in the right order, depending on what the zero cost artifact is. Whether you play that or the mobile first can vary, I think. And if you don't stick the turn 1 Kappa Cannoneer and they like Solitude Nickel and you've only got one drone and maybe a Memnite, that's fine. That's fine. You don't mulligan the crazy hand in any case. All right. Ooh, don't want to highlight all. I just want to get rid of this part. Match 3. Brood Scale. Why does Brood Scale make me so angry? Vexing Bauble. Rude. Vexing Bubble's rude. If I know that I'm playing against a Vexing Bubble deck and I'm going first, I probably spit out all my zero cost artifacts, even if it's not optimal. Because usually you want to save them for payoff, like Pinnacle Emissary. But if you have no Pinnacle Emissary, you know they've got Vexing Bubble, you have to do it anyway. But the zero cost artifacts aren't as relevant against Brood Scale. Like, you don't need Tormods. Mishra's Bauble is just like, yeah, you want it down, but you can take it or leave it. Mopal's the only one we really care about sticking. Like Memnites and little guys, like, yeah, we want them down so they can tap into a Cannoneer, but huh. But let's go back to talking about goals. Let's talk about goal number 3. What does being an idol mean to me? I like karaoke. I think being an idol has a lot of sub goals for me. Right? Like, I want to make covers. Back in my day, Convoke reduced the cost of cards played. It's my understanding that's not the case anymore, though, right? So if you improvise out a Kappa, it doesn't count as a zero cost. That is correct. You tap to pay for the mana costs. So each artifact that I'm tapping and each creature that you're tapping into Convoke doesn't reduce the cost, it pays for mana. So Capicananeer on this stack is a 6 cost. And on the board, it's a 6 cost. Yeah. Doesn't get affected by Vexing Bubble. Just all the little guys hitting the board prior to him. A big thing that I want to do is like mix 2D, 3D, VTube concerts at cons. I don't know how to go about making that happen for me, but I went to Doki Bird's birthday concert at Anime Expo this year, and I cried at it. Like I love Doki Bird, and I love that she was able to make that concert like happen for her. And I was just like so happy for her journey, right? To like make it to that point where she's holding that concert. And I'm not even like the biggest Doki Bird fan. Like I like Doki, but I don't watch her streams very often. I didn't watch the past life streams either. I've never been into the Rainbow brand that much. I mean, I love gay people, just not Nichi Sanji. If I'm gonna be transparent. Um, though I do love a lot of the post life of the former ones, you know? Like I love Mint, love Doki. But back on topic, Doki concert. And a part of why I was crying, besides like being happy for streamer, um, was I wanted I want to do that, right? I want to record the 2D or 3D anime visuals of concert. And then I, human flesh person, want to stand on stage wearing a cosplay of my VTuber form and perform, like sing live over the pre-recorded dance music track concert situation behind me. Like I want that, like the concert, want to make the concert visuals, record that, have that on video, big projector behind me, live vocals, dancing on stage, doing the dance that anime version of me is doing behind me on projector. That that is my dream. I want to do that. And I want to take that and do that at conventions everywhere. Anime conventions everywhere. Oh yeah, it's way down the line, right? Like that is pinnacle. I need resources, fame, like people needed to know who I am so that there's people going to it. Like I need to invest a lot of money into actually making the concert. Like I don't have a 3D model. Like there's so much that has to happen to make that happen. Right? So um that is stretch goals, right? Right. Um, but there are tons of cons, both in NA and Europe, and there's conventions of all sizes. So I could definitely start building up experience with live performance, doing cover songs. Like I can do those things at this point in time. Um, I think this is the first time I've like vocalized, put into words that this is a thing that I want to do. But like in my local hometown, or like close to me, I guess it's not like in the town that I live, but like next door. Um, I really need to get more water, and I will do that in a moment. Um, but there's a coffee shop and comic store combined that has like karaoke nights. They have stages. They run performances and stuff. So like at least like karaokeing there um could get me some more like just experience on stage, right? And yeah, I don't need insane production to start doing covers. But I do have like my own baseline of like quality that I want for like sound mixing and visuals. And that's also time consuming, right? Like I have these goals. I want to achieve them. That's like what I want, right? Is to tour conventions doing my own thing. But in order to do that, it has to be profitable, right? Like I can't put all of that time and money into that without getting anything back. Or if I do, at great expense to myself. I don't know. I lost my train of thought. But right now, like I have a day job, like most people do. Um, and that takes at least 8 hours of my day every day, plus mental exhaustion and everything else. My condolences, thank you. I, I appreciate it. They're well received. Um, and I'm in no position to quit that day job anytime soon, nor am I trying to. I'm quite good at my day job. It's quite comfy, all things considered. I work from home. That's a blessing, right? Um, I think a part of the ultimate idol goal is really breaking it down into sub goals. It can't just be this the grand dream, right? Like there has to be steps to take, including starting to make covers, and sourcing someone like a sound engineer or um, artist for visuals and stuff. Um, Breaking those sub goals down and start actually working towards them, accomplishing them, checking them off the list, right? Um, I think a good role model for me and what I want to maybe not follow her exact path, but like we'll definitely take inspiration from is Phoebe Chan, who was going to debut in Bishojo with Mint, and I think I don't remember the third that was going to debut with them, for their like idol group. Phoebe, I've actually known about for quite a while. Um, she's done flesh person concerts at anime conventions for I think a couple of years now, and has had her own level of um, success growing as like a small VTuber. Um, you heard that group was gonna thing, but you don't know anything about the members. Yeah. Uh, I think the third was again, I don't remember the name, but she appeared as a silhouette in Iron Mouse's when like they did that group cover of Iron Mouse's music box of fate cover for the charity thing. It was like Mint, Phoebe, and then the third whose name I don't remember. Um, and yeah, love Mint, and I've known about Phoebe, and I'm familiar enough with what she was doing, and I really aspire, I think, to that. Like I don't need hundreds of thousands of followers on YouTube and Twitch. I don't need like even hundreds of like active chatters on my stream. That'd be cool. That'd be fun. I'd love that. Um, but what I really crave and want is that in-person connection. And this kind of loops back around to what I was talking about with my magic goals is I want to be connecting with people in this time where I think a lot of us don't know how. I certainly struggle with it as someone who's probably autistic and has always been an introvert and struggles a lot to start up like day-to-day conversations with new people and like making new friends and like making really strong connections. All VTubers are on the spectrum, all magic players too, so like, you know, double whammy, pow pow. And all that Tylenol, man. But um I think the ways in which I have been able to make connections, make friends, um, has been through like my hobbies with the niche things that I am into, anime and playing card games. Um, like my local community I found through playing Magic, and I really crave going out there, meeting new people, even though it's hard for me, even though I struggle with it, even though I might not seem like I'm the most excited in person to like see new people. I do love doing that, even if my resting bitch face belies my intentions. Um, and I think there's just something very special about like seeing another person's face and interacting in person that we definitely all lost 5 years ago. And so trying, yeah, like the most any of us can do is try, right? Whether all of my dreams or all of anyone's dreams comes true, um, sometimes it's out of the individual's hands, right? Like I can do the most that I can do, but if someone doesn't want to work with me, I can't really change that. If there are roadblocks that come up, it's what can you do about it? You either jump over the roadblock, get around the roadblock, or if the block is too huge, you have to turn around and sometimes you have to give up on some goals. And that's fine. Um, but we can try, right? And we can try to try. I'm just gonna keep saying the word. And we can enjoy it, right? The journey is the part that we're in the most, right? It's not the crossing the finish line happens in the last millisecond. Um, but the race can be is much longer. And so learning to enjoy running the race, enjoy the losses, enjoy the journey, that's that's a big part of it. And that's that's why I have these goals. That's why I want to attain these goals is to form meaningful connections, make meaningful memories, have enriching experiences where I interact with other people and like form community, right? Have community. Um, as someone who lives mostly in her head, who works from home and plays with her cats and dog for a majority of the day, who's very comfortable sitting alone in silence for hours and weeks on end, I I want I still want human connection. I think everyone does. We're social creatures. And I'm glad that the idol like goal is there. Yeah, the point isn't just making music. Like I don't even think I aspire to original music that much. Like again, would be cool, would love to do that, but that's not not my goal. I know it is for many artists. Their attachment to the music is their main thing. Um but my attachment to the idol dream is the connection to people. My attachment is to form these bonds over things that we all love together as a group. Whether that's magic or weeb music or whatever. Um yeah. Very existential stream today as I as I goal set, think about things all the while trying to not bomb this challenge. We're currently 1-2. In order for me to be happy with how I've done, we'd have to win every other round. Um, we got emo in here. We did. If we go 1-3, I might end stream, drop out of the challenge. Um, Mostly not because I'm trying to like give up immediately and have bad like anticipating being like having salt in my veins, but I have been seriously considering switching to Jeskai Blink. In my head, that's the best deck. So if I'm making that switch, I think I want to drop out of this event, um, go decklist hunt, come back on shoot Friday maybe, because tomorrow is going to be Commander collab, and then Thursday I have team practice IRL, so I will not be streaming. Yeah, sometimes a deck doesn't click with you. And Affinity and I want to love Affinity. I love a gambling deck. I love big payoff, big creature turn one. Like that's I enjoy it. But I also want to win. And I think Jeskai Blink is the most consistent. You can never play Spell Boost in Shadowverse or Infernity in Yu-Gi-Oh! I I liked Spell Boost, but I wasn't prone to it. It wasn't a deck that I often gravitated towards. I am often an aggro player in most games that I play, though I do fall into habits of playing more mid-rangey tempo decks for their consistency because aggro decks often are a gamble. Um, Dude, this round has been an hour and 40 seconds. Over an hour in this round. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, I'm going to get some water while I still have the time to do that before the next round starts. And I'll recollect my thoughts and we'll be back in just a second. possible? Is what even possible? For a round to be an hour long? Apparently. Apparently. Oh, but thank you. Thank you, thank you. We got back just in time. Round 4 about to start with 30 seconds on the clock. And yeah, Moto bugs out. And I think it's possible for a round to go over the allotted like 15 minutes with, you know, each player having a 25-minute timer. In cases where like there's a server connection issue, and it like I've seen it's done it to me where it just like replays like the whole game, um, while it just hangs. So the player timer isn't ticking down, but of course time is still passing. So yeah, it can go over an hour because Moto sucks. No, come here. Ugh. My mouse is like stuck. Fixed it. This hand is alright in my book. An Urza Saga sometimes is all it takes to keep me happy. We lost the die roll, so we're going second. Kimi no aida ga dokyu dokyu shiri no se. Oh, meow. Cat. Well, call me. Eh? That's my cat. Call me. Come here. Yeah. Have we been doing better on the timer, by the way? It's 10. Key shortcuts. That's not where we're at. Um, we're clicking with the mouse more. Oh, Kato's not coming over here. She's sitting on my binder full of lands. Wait, no, that's not my land binder. That's just like my staples binder. It's got standard and modern stuff that I use a lot but aren't currently in decks, and some random other shit. A lot of promos end up in that binder. Familiarity with the interface unfortunately counts as improving too. It does. It does. They've been doing mostly better. We're getting there. We're better than we were day one, you know? What's he get? My spell bomb! Dude, is he gonna cast it? Nope, it's a Kavu. Oh, domain. Oh, domain. We're gonna cast that. Or we're gonna play that. Put some boots on the ground. Call that a turn. This is way too slow a start on our end compared to what he's doing over there, though, so it's not looking great for us. What would be good off the top? I don't even know. Yeah, we didn't need that. You can have that. Another springleaf drum. I do think I want to play the springleaf drum. We put more basics in this deck. Look at that. Dude, rude. Asshead. Gonna take probably 6, maybe 7 next turn. It's not looking great for us. Face hurt, yeah. Eating way too much damage to the face. Flage in the grave. Almost forcing a Tormod's. Thankfully, he is 1 short of being able to flage. Null Drifter. Gonna consign the evoke trigger. Yeah. Yeah. Let's make a construct. Let's start there. Are we just dead? We could cast the Cannoneer at the expense of 1 life and then die. We could cast a Thought Cast, maybe? Is that worth doing? I don't even know what we could get. Another Tormod's. Alright. We bring in Galvanic Bless. We bring in Whip Flare. We bring in Blood Moons. And we bring in Force. Because they can run Wrath of the Skies. And Wrath of the Skies ruins our life. How relevant is Aether Spellbomb? Pretty relevant. Shadow Spear removes Hexproof, which is pretty good. I think we can't afford... We are going first. Emery's very easy for them to get rid of. We get rid of Emery. They can play Wrath of the Skies. Basically any matchup in which a deck plays Wrath of the Skies, I'm gonna bring in Force. Force ruins my life. Or Force saves me from Wrath of the Skies ruining my life. There's also the Leyline Bindings, which are often cast on my turn, not theirs. But maybe a Memnite. And we'll drop a Tameo just to get to 60. This is pretty alright in my book. It's not crazy, but it's pretty alright. Do we keep pretty alright? We're keeping pretty alright. We have an Urza Saga, we have a Pinnacle Cannoneer. Like, there's things happening here. Are they good enough? We'll see. We are going to Pinnacle Mobile turn 1. Having a single drone is worth it, I think. Would have been cool if we had another artifact to cast a Cannoneer. What an artifact it is there? No. You need 2. But it's okay. That's not a great top deck. I'll be honest. I'd like priority back, please. I know Moto sucks, but please. Please. Sweet tart rope AMSNR ASMR. This is what it sounds like in the middle of the night when my cats find the wrapper. Because all my cats are plastic chewers. It's the worst. Yeah, you. Yeah. Meow. Meow. She's so expressive in the way she speaks. Meow. Wow. Wow. Meow. Wow. Wow. Meow. Ow. Meow. Don't get angry. Yeah. I'm not feeding you right now. You've got like an hour until dinner. Yeah. You do. Come here, baby. Yeah. Chat would love to talk to you. Yeah, they would. Come here, baby. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. Are you quiet now? Now that I've gotcha? Tear. No. I don't want you to do that. Get that out of here. Kindly fuck off, dude. And we're just gonna leave everything up, attack with the drone. If our Urza Saga survives another turn, make a construct. If he tries to kill it, we kill his attempt. Hi, baby. Ooh. We can't auto yield. 2 mana, Wrath of the Sky. Yep. Fuck you, bitch. Would we rather make a construct, sack the drone? I think we would. Cat ran away. We exchanged our drone for a construct. We're going to make another construct. That's right. I would like boots. And we're gonna hold on to the Memnite for next turn with the Pinnacle Emissary. They do have 5 cards in hand. So I don't know how this is gonna go. Not another one. Not another one. Please, not another one. Oh. Oh. That's kind of scarier. We're going up, up, up. It's our moment. You know, together we're glowing. Do 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 do. Yay! So that was good. That was good. Why was that good? We were able to protect our Urza Saga with the Spidey senses. This is why we like Spidey senses, because it protects our Urza Saga. Losing Urza Saga makes me cry. Now that we're going second, do we exchange Ragavan for something potentially more useful? I think so. I think we switch out Ragavan for Haywire Might. Haywire Might can destroy Leyline, both Binding and of the Guild Pack. That's bad at it, really, but that's good enough. More so, it's more useful than Ragavan, right? Like it's, yeah, Detect Intrusion is Spider Sense. It's the MTGO Arena equivalent because they couldn't print it digitally. Dude, why am I losing keyframes again? On YouTube. I hate that. Atata. See, this is a harder keep. We have Urza Saga. We have a force. We don't have the mana to protect it, really. But we're going to try it. If we draw something like a Memnite, we're going to Urza Saga turn 1. Excuse me. If we don't, I think we have to island. What would I like off the top? Pinnacle Emissary? Pinnacle Emissary would be pretty cool. What else? Something like Thoughtcast, even if it's just pitch fodder for the Force of Negation. Similarly, Detect Intrusion. Hemel to 6. A Thoughtcast. With the Thoughtcast being the draw, we're gonna Springleaf Drum, and that's it. Okay. Damn, you're gonna consign my Springleaf Drum? That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, you can have Triumph. That's way too early to make that decision, I think. But what do I know? Kavu? Yeah. Fat Kavu, man. We play the Urza Saga, we play Bubble, we play Mopal. That's it. We don't crack Bobble, we need it to tap Mopal. We could have cast the Thought Cast, but I like the idea of keeping up Force as a hard cast. Couldn't tell you why. Just do. Probably should have cast Thought Cast. It was probably the more correct thing to do. Because now we're not going to have an opportunity to for a while. Oh! Hey, look at you. Thank you for validating my experience, man. I appreciate that. Look at him. Ooh, Kappa Cannoneer. Ooh. Ooh, buddy. Yeah, okay. I wasn't gonna make a construct anyway. I was gonna think about it, but now there's nothing to think about. Kappa Cannoneer. You can't decide if that Wrath is the good guy or the devil. When my opponent plays it, it's the devil. When I play it, it's the good guy putting down the devil, you see? If you're talking about the artwork itself, those look like bugs. Affinity is never the good guy. It is when I'm playing it. We're the hero, and we're being trampled upon unfairly. Ow. Another one. What are we supposed to do about another one? Okay. What do we want? We could grab a Tormods, clear out that fodder. We could get a Shadow Spear. I think I like the idea of the Shadow Spear. I mean, we could Spellbomb one of the Kavus, but that's boring. Shadow Spear, exciting. We'll cast this with that. Then we'll play a new Urza Saga. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. We're casting this. That's happening. It's the matter of how. No, stop that. We need 2 mana to attach Shadow Spear. Keeping this one. We're just like 1 damage or 1 mana off. I don't like this. I don't like that this is up. But these have word for, so. Oh, he's gonna hit the Shadow Spear. I knew I didn't like that. One card in hand. One card by itself cannot kill Kappa Cannoneer. So we have a blocker. Let's see. Discards a land. Discards a land. I win! Woo! Woo! We're the good guys. We're the winner. Woo 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 woo. Woo 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 woo. Oh woo woo woo. Oh woo. Woo. Yeah. Yeah yeah yeah. G G G G. G G G G. I really need to potty. And this time we're not even gonna mess around with a pissing myself joke. So I'm gonna go do that. I will be back. am I doing over there? But go piss, girl. I've successfully pissed. Um, and time to reflect on that last match. We lost game one. We kept a pretty slow hand. They had a really fast hand. That happens. I don't think we necessarily misplayed, though maybe keeping the hand that we did could be considered a misplay. Maybe it was just a little too slow to actually keep. That being said, though, our game two and game three, we kept slower hands, but we kept hands that had Urza Saga and counter spells to protect Urza Saga. And I think that's enough, especially against decks that have Wrath of the Skies. Setting myself up to protect Urza Saga is almost top priority. The ability to go get whatever I need for the situation, whether that be boots, an Aether Spell Bomb, my Mopal, maybe I just need a draw from a bauble. Tormod's Crypt, big one, big one. Makes Urza's a busted magic card. It is, in fact, a really good magic card. So it's good, I think, that Modern has answers to kill Urza Saga, like Wrath of the Skies, Haywire, my I forgot the name of that one green destroy target enchantment, artifact, whatever gain its controller gains for life. I forgot the name of the card. But Force of Vigor. Like, it's good that there are answers to Urza Saga. And my priority is protecting Urza Saga in a lot of these matchups, I think. Though it hurts when they consign the search trigger. That hurts. Even consigning in that was the last one, the construct generating trigger with a hand that I had that didn't matter. Losing a land, though, whether or not I needed the search or not, sometimes being down a mana because they can answer my Urza Saga feels really bad. So of course sometimes there's ways to like get that mana back through Mopal, Springleaf Drum, whatever. We're doing good against Domain today. We're 2-2 beating Domain, nothing else. Right now I am in 58th, which is not crazy good, but you know, top 64 get 150 play points, and that is me getting a league entry. So we're gonna hang in there. If we can crack top 32, we get 5 championship series qualifier points. I don't think we're gonna get enough for the super qualifier next Tuesday. That's what it is, right? Super qualifier is in 1 week, yeah. 7:05 a.m. Maybe I call it a work to play the super qualifier. I don't think I want to juggle qualifier and work. I think I have enough PTO for that. I'm gonna put that in, I think, tomorrow. I'm gonna request the 11th off. We'll have a day playing the super qualifier. I think also that I will be playing some Blink. Whether or not I'm switching to it for the RC or not, I should play some Blink to better understand the deck, how it feels to be the pilot, what's going on in their mind when they're playing the deck. Yeah, yeah. Please use a keyframe frequency of 4 seconds or less. Currently, keyframes are not being sent often enough, which can cause buffering. The current keyframe frequency is 8.1 seconds. Note that ingestion errors can cause incorrect group of picture sizes. How do I fix that? Keyframe interval should be 4 seconds or less. Can I set it to 3.5 seconds? No. I can set it to 3 seconds. I'll set it to 4 seconds and see if that fixes the YouTube frequency issues. I want YouTube to look good. Ah. I think I am. I've said my piece on my goals and the other breaks. So for this break, karaoke? Do we karaoke this break? Drink some water, that's for sure. Think about dinner. What's gonna be for dinner? I didn't take out anything to cook. I think there's some leftover chicken in the fridge I can eat. Leftover chicken and rice. All right, YouTube's got excellent connection now. If that view count is accurate, and I've got 2 lurkers over there on YouTube. Love you guys. I'm glad you're there. I hope you're having a good time. And lurkers here on Twitch, love you too. You guys keep Twitch alive even if the website itself is trying to hide your viewer numbers from the world. Have you ever choked on your saliva? I do it an embarrassing amount. It's not my proudest feature, but you know, I know who I am all the time. Glad I'm not alone in my struggles. Your family makes fun of you for it. That's rude. That's so rude. Like, I choke on like my own saliva and water pretty frequently, and I've had a number of instances where like I'll be drinking water, choke, and just water all over my shirt. I've been laughed at. I've been made fun of. It doesn't feel good. And people who care about you shouldn't make you feel bad. I don't know what I'm saying. Friends make fun of each other for shit all the time. Nah, it's fine. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. I'm looping back around to yeah, nah, it's fine. A good thing about streaming the challenge is that streaming does put some like additional stress and like weight to me playing the game that I don't have when I'm just like grinding offline. It requires a different level, like a different focus. It requires a level of focus similar to playing an event, like a big one. It's a different kind of focus. Um, but I think stamina wise, it's good for me to have these like long challenge streams because at the RC, I'm going to have to play 9 rounds in a day, and I'm going to have to remember to pack snacks. I'm going to have to take water breaks, take bathroom breaks. I'm gonna have to be thinking, using my brain, and trying to not burn out over 9 rounds of Magic. I think even if I go like 1-3, 2-3 in the first 5 rounds or whatever, and I'm out pretty early, I think I'm gonna try to play all 9 rounds just to get more practice on the stamina aspect of playing big events. Yeah, I'm gonna try. But also, people generally perform worse on stream than when solo. Exactly. Because you're balancing things and you're not like super locked into just the game. You've got other things going on. In my case, I've got like 2 other screens worth of garbage going on. But also when you're playing in paper, you've got the aspects of like finding your seat and like writing, like having to physically track everything that MTGO does for you otherwise. There's the aspect of like paying attention to your opponent and making sure they're not cheating and calling a judge when appropriate. Like there's definitely different skills and different levels of focus and different aspects of like the game playing in an RC compared to just uh streaming a challenge. But gotta apply practice and experience where you can. Gotta absorb what lessons I can. Yeah, I think just taking a little snack break and water break was good for this break between rounds. Hopefully these last 2 matches finish up quickly. And we're not sitting here for another 20 minutes. That'd be nice. I'm gonna feel really conflicted if we do win the next couple of rounds, right? If we go 5-2 on affinity. Which aspect? Which thing have you never done? Watching for cheating. Oh yeah. People have been fucking rampant with it. Like people are trying at fucking Pro Tour on stream. Like I heard one instance at what was it? Spotlight Spider-Man. I think it was North America Spotlight Spider-Man. Um, I don't remember if it was a broadcast match or just someone on Twitter talking about a match they saw. And this was like end of the day, like people who are still in it, day twoing type people who should know better. 9 rounds into the day, um, it was a standard event, so they were playing Vivi Cauldron, and they targeted Vivi with Cauldron in their own grave, and then did a duelist of the mind trigger. Duelist of the Mind only triggers a draw if you commit a crime. If you're targeting your own grave, you haven't committed a crime. So they shouldn't have drawn a card, but they drew the card, looked at the card, shuffled it into their hand, and then their opponent was like, wait, no, and had to call a judge over. And then the judge was pretty lenient, just had him put the card back on top of the deck. There was a bystander who saw what card was drawn. 9 rounds in is when you can most easily pass it off as a mistake. Yeah, I guess. And it was treated as a mistake instead of intentional. Um, because the severity of the judge call can vary depending on perceived intent. But who fucking knows anymore? They cut the judge program. We don't have as many paths to being a good judge anymore. So if you get an opponent who knows the head judge and steps aside for a private conversation, what can you do? What can you do? You wanted to be a judge years ago. I had signed up for my local judge program, or like my local shop was like holding like the judge conferences to like train new judges, and like was doing it through like the when they had the system to become judges. um like we had a couple people who passed the test to be level ones, and I think we have one level two in the area. uh but yeah, we were like going over things and doing the things, and I was gonna try to be a level one judge, and then like as I'm trying to do this, they get rid of the judge program. So pathway to being a judge completely closed. Now you just stand up, call yourself a judge, and Google the rules when necessary. Feels bad. GG. Yeah. Dude, and the judges got like first access to the Wilds of Eldraine anime are like deck boxes. Like I don't know if you've seen like the Smothering Tide with the anime art, and they put that on a deck box, and they had a couple of them. I think they had like Ristic Steady, the Smothering Tide, Defense of the Heart, a couple of them, and you could order these if you were a judge. And they were sick, and I think for like all of them, it was much cheaper to order it through that than it is to buy them secondhand now. Like I think the Smothering Tide deck box goes for like $70, maybe more, maybe over 100. I don't know. It's crazy for a deck box. Nah, no way. I'm not gonna do it. But it is pretty. It is really pretty. But I almost exclusively use ultimate guard boulders for all of my decks in different sizes. Like I have 100 counts, 80 counts, 60 counts, even like the 20 counts for tokens. Like I am an ultimate guard dick rider when it comes to the deck boxes. Deck rider. Judges would also get promos. They would. They got really good, cool promos for years and years and years and years, and then they killed the program right as I was interested in joining. But you know. All right. Next round is almost starting. Let's move over here. Maybe we still got like a minute 40, but I think I'm gonna sneeze. And I didn't think about dinner at all. I've kind of really been in an instant ramen mood. I know that's not like a meal for an adult who's got disposable income and can afford to feed herself, but dude, some ramen. Oh, I've got packets of bulldog. That with like some little hot dogs cut up in it and some cheese. That would be pretty good. But I think I want something soup based. I think I want just ramen with soup. I want some broth. It's soup season. Don't need judges if you push arena and shoot standard in the face. Yeah. But they make so many of the major events coming up next year standard. But standard sucks. Hopefully it'll be better after bans next week. We'll see. Dude, if I start spamming YouTube shorts and TikToks, I hope you'll watch them. I don't know if I have that in me, but I might try. I might try to condense my thoughts of like being an idol and like goal setting and just like random tidbit thoughts into shorts and TikToks. We'll see. I promise you'll even give a like. You're the best. The likes, the comments, the subscriptions, I mean, in this case, follow on Twitch, but based. We have Tamio. We have Mana. We don't have a lot else going on here, but I think that's fine. I think slamming Tamio turn 1 pass is a place I like to be. We are going second, so it is what it is. As you can see, I'm doing display capture instead of window capture for Magic. But I should probably adjust the frame so that you don't see my taskbar. Yeah, we're keeping this. Fuck it. We ball. Whew. Sorry, opponent. I forgot about my upkeep hold. Oh, Surveil or Riddler. How many did he keep? Started with 6. Got more mana. Tamio, go. Oh no, the ducks. I don't think I've got any doxing information on my task bar or behind MTGO on my desktop. I'm pretty sure I cleared that out. But again, my flesh self, semi-public knowledge. Like, I don't quite care. Let's play. Oh. Let's play a bauble. Let's. No. Not that you remember what I look like, but it's around. It is. Like, if you dig through my Twitter or X or whatever, if you look up Momo Jelly and scroll through enough YouTube, like you'll see my flesh face. It was around. And I don't care. Again, I'd like to one day perform with both Flesh Face and. Do I want to Tormod's Crypt out there? I don't think I do. I feel bad for this guy. I'm like really overthinking things. Because I've got a lot of cards in hand, but I'm not doing anything. I've got this clue token. But I think we're going to bubble on his upkeep. Flage. If Tamio gets to stick around, we're going to try to flip her next turn. Pretty easy. We just crack the clue with the bauble draw. But I think we'll no. The ephemer like he's gonna blink it with Felia. Um, so he can't swing in. So yeah, I think we'll flip Tamio, uptick Tamio, see what we draw. Make some decisions after that. We didn't have a land for turn. We got a Ragavan. That's pretty sick. I kind of have to think about things now. We can't play the Ragavan with the Quantum Ruler, so Ragavan, out of our thoughts. We're gonna play this Mox Amber. We're gonna lay down the Tormod's Crypt prematurely. You know, I'm just gonna dump the hand. I'm trying to determine if I can crack the clue and still play the Kappa Cannoneer, but I don't think I can. Unfortunately, Tamio cannot tap into the Kappa Cannoneer. But if we draw a land or an artifact off the clue, then we can. I really want to flip Tamio. We drew a land, so all is good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Oh yeah, we needed the clue to tap. Oop. Ah. Well, we'll play another Tamio. And I think we'll call that good enough. We know he has a Flage in hand. We assume he doesn't have any lands in hand. Put that on the notepad. Yeah. Count better. Stupid. Oh no, not another one. Man, I'm never gonna get to attack with Tamio. Is this also coming for her? That's fine. I know it'd be sick off the top. Pinnacle Emissary. Got a bobble. A bob. Well, if we make a construct, then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We counted better. We did it. There's not enough in the grave for him to play Flage, so we're not worried about that. We might just let Tamio die next turn. That might be where we're at. We'll see where he swings his attacks. Exclusa. Dude, if he Flage kills Tamio, that's gonna be rude. Doesn't matter which one, it's still rude. Feels inevitable though. Let's see, he could tap for double red and then a white, play Flage, consign the trigger, and then we don't lose outright, but we're not doing well. 3, 6, 5, 11, maybe 12. We block that. Yeah, if that's... If he has a consign, that's 12 damage, I think. But 12 damage doesn't kill us. He would heal up to 23. Discharge Tamia. Oh. Okay. And then oh, he's gonna fill you blink my construct. Rude. I mean, I yield to all. I have no response to it. I think we block Felia. Biggest threat. Yeah, monkey. Scalding Tarn, that's not bad. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8. 9 with boots plus 7. We need to top deck another artifact to have lethal on the crackback. That's an artifact. But he does have 4 mana up, so I'm not confident that we actually have this. Do I do boots in that case? I think we still grab the boots. I think boots are always the move. I'm gonna play Ragavan because he's a blocker. He's a dude, you know, he's a guy. And he makes my Mox Amber come back alive. But when I target the boots on the contract, he's almost certainly going to Solitude. But that's kind of fine at this point, isn't it? He didn't do it on the target, so I think we just swing 18, leave up the rest as blockers. Felia as a blocker for the construct. Okay. That's fine, all things considered. We maybe should have done the bauble. Actually, we haven't sighted, so there's no force, so there was no reason to bauble on our turn. He's got 5 cards in hand. We know one of them's Flage. We don't know if he's got a consign to do the Flage trick. We're gonna assume he doesn't have a Solitude unless he just drew one. I am going to block there and take 4. I think that's fine. Is it a... Nope, it's Blade. That's fine. Kill Ragavan. And he's got a treasure up, so he did leave a blue. Kill the Ornithopter. Okay. 2 mana up. But one of it's red-white. Okay, 1 mana up. Monkey. I think we win. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, Strix Serenade. That does put a damper on things, actually. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. We can cast the Cannoneer. But we can't equip the boots to it. Oh man, could we put the boots on the bird? Would that have made a difference? We even are gonna attack with Ragavan. Bucket. Not my monkey. One, two, three, four, five. No kappa. Oh shoot, 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 oh shoot. Ah! I didn't crypt! I needed to crypt! I needed to crypt! I absolutely needed to crypt! Ah! That's why we have the fucking upkeep trigger! Oh! We're dead. He just kills the bird. Oh my god. We threw the game. We threw the game. Blood moons. Force. Galvanic. Whip flare. Take out cranial. Take out Shadow Spear. Take out Spell Bomb. Take out Emery. It happens. Also, helping Sprout, welcome. I'm sorry this is your introduction to me. Fucking punting it. I think we take out. We're going first. Let's keep it. We can drop a Springleaf Drum. I like my Springleaf Drums though. I'll toss the Mox Amber and a Memnite. I punted. I don't know if I had that, but I punted. Me and this Memnite, we're gonna take on the world. See that upkeep? We don't hit okay. We hit Tormod's crypt. Ah! Well, I wanted to be able to cast the Thoughtcast this turn. I would have had to draw another artifact, a 0-cost one, to do that, but that's not what happened for us. So just gonna hit him. Hopefully he fetches for just like a surveil or something, not a basic. Yeah. And even if he wraths, like this is a bad board to wrath, you don't wrath this. And he doesn't have double blue for normal counter spell, but he does have a regular blue to Strix the blue, the Blood Moon. And if he does that, I have no recourse. So maybe we play the Ornithopter and we Thoughtcast this turn. Because I'm pretty sure he'll play something next turn, whether it's a Riddler or some other garbage, you know? And then we Blood Moon next turn. It's always tempting to attempt a Blood Moon as early as you can to lock them out of good mana as early as you can, but I don't quite want to walk into the perfect counter to it. And if he flashes an Ophelia and I lose my Memnite, so be it. That's fine. And he's gonna grab another surveil, because of course he does. Yeah. If you can, why not? And that's why on turn 3 is when you untap, play something like Flage or Fable, something, so that you are tapped out when I play this Blood Moon. I don't think too many of them are playing Force of Negation. Prismatic Ending on my Ornithopter sucks. And he leaves 2 mana up, so he can't just Blood Moon. Yeah, my Thopter, scary as shit around. We play an Urza Saga, and we bait him into attempting to Wrath my board. And because Urza Saga is just the best thing to be doing here anyway. And we get to hardcast the Force. Oh, he surveilled the Fable? He's gonna tap there, leave blue up. Yeah, my Thopter, it's so scary. He had to get rid of it. Fuck you. Get negated. We'd rather have red up than blue. Unfortunately, we can't make a construct and play the Blood Moon this turn with our hand, but we can just play Blood Moon safely, easily, nobody's business. We could have played the island just to have it, but the only thing we can cast is Galvanic Blast anyway. So his bin is really full, so Flage is kind of scary, and we don't get to go search for Tormods, but he also can't play the game anymore. So Pog? And I think we hold the bauble to trigger it next. Oh, we can just make a construct. Who cares? We play the bauble now. Turn 6, like Garfield intended. Yes. Tapping 6 lands for a 6 cost Kappa Cannoneer. Fair and square. Ain't no one doing it like me. Yeah, he didn't want to sit through this. He didn't want to sit through Blood Moon. Woo! Woo! Yeah, game 3. We still gotta get through game 3. That's right. We punted game 1. That's right. Yeah. I mean, there was a consideration to take Ragavan out and put something better in, but I was really excited. The Blood Moon slow play, very exciting. I mean, the hand is kind of fire. The hand is kind of fire. Kind of not though. But kind of yes though. It's a questionable one. Blood Moon Scoop feels so good. It does. After punting game 1, the slow played Blood Moon winning it feels good. Ooh, that feels good. That feels good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We hold off. Hopefully he doesn't have a Solitude. He almost certainly has a Solitude, which makes waiting to next turn feel better, because then we can play the second Emissary. He does get a surveil out of it. So be it. Puts Flage in the bin. So be it. I would love if his hand were bad and he shocks this in and then just warps to draw a card. Okay, that didn't happen for us, but it's okay. We also forgot to fetch on his end step. It's okay. Um, basic island bluffing the blue moon or blood moon. You know what I mean. Dude, yeah, consign this mana, my guy. Do it. Do it. Consign it. Yeah. Yeah. I would so much rather you consign that than my opal. Oh my goodness. He doesn't even know. He doesn't even know. He thinks he's big brain. I don't have this mana anymore. Boo hoo me. I'm so sad. I don't have Urza Saga mana. Who cares about colorless Urza Saga mana? I have Mopal mana. Mopal mana. Mopal mana. And then you're gonna discharge. That's fine, my guy. I've got another one. But I don't have blue mana for the Kappa Cannoneer this turn. Feels a little bad. Oh, we have to play a bobble first. It's okay. I still want my drone more than I want to thoughtcast. Yeah. 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 Unfortunately, don't have blue mana, can't cast the Kappa Cannoneer. I am gonna bubble main phase. Belia's on top. Doesn't have the mana to cast Flage. Pinnacle Emissary's out of here. We have 2 drones. And another Thoughtcast. Crazy work. I think it's looking like a Thoughtcast to draw. We lose our drones. We lose Urza. We lose Mopal. We're losing everything. Feels pretty bad. Feels really bad. But there was no. We played that to the best of our ability, I think. I don't think there was another line. Like, I could have played the first Pinnacle Emissary on turn 1, but he could have just killed it the same way. I don't know. Maybe if we had dumped the hand on turn 1, then. Or like dumped what we could on turn 1, baited out the removal, maybe he would have felt compelled to use the Wrath on 2 to get rid of my mobile and that first batch of drones, leaving our Urza Saga safe to play on our turn 2. So even though it felt like I'd get more value off of playing the Pinnacle Emissaries on turn 2 together, playing them separately on 1 and staggering them would do better against the amount of removal that this deck like spits out. Also, we probably should have kept the Tormonts. Probably shouldn't have played it this turn. It would have been sick though if our bobble draw instead of a thought cast got our force of negation. That would have been sick. Dude, he sent my Tormod's crypt to another dimension. Why do that? Rude. It's up to one. Like, you don't have to. You don't have to send my Tormods away. You didn't have to do that, my guy. As we slowly get beat to death by a dog. Surveil land. What do we want on the top of our deck? How do we get ourselves out of the mess that we are currently in? I don't know. But the mess is currently just getting hit by a dog. So I'm not feeling like too in pain, I guess. Darksteel Citadel? Not a bad one. You know? It allows us to cast this and acts as a reducer for the thought cast. I mean, he's got 3 mana up. He could very easily just give me a bird instead. Or kill it on sight. But he's only got 3 cards in hand. Surveil land, I'm assuming. Elegant Parlor. Yep. I do like Elegant Parlor. Like the art. I like that room. I like it. It's nice. Also like the Meticulous Archive. I like it. Thundering Falls being the outside of the murder's house. Eh. Eh. Like, it's my most played Surveil land, probably, but art-wise, I don't think it's my favorite Surveil land. I like it more than Commercial District. I don't like Commercial District's art very much. Undercity Sewers, I'm not a Demir girly. I'm just doing a review of the Surveil lands now. Hedge Maze, I like the art for Hedge Maze. Flage. Yeah. It makes sense. But now I can't thought cast. Boo. At least his grave isn't filled up enough to cast that Flage. Oh, Pinnacle Emissary. That's the move. Two cards in hand. Cantus, 3 cards in hand. No! One was a land, 1 card left in hand. Where is this guy's Riddlers? What's on the top of my deck this time? A Springleaf Drum. Not crazy good. I would have... I don't know what I would have preferred. There was a lot of bad draws. Is he out of surveils? Surprised that there's no basics. Like, you'd think after getting mooned that some basics would be like a priority for him. There's a saga. Don't counter my thought cast. At least we have an Urza Saga. That's something, right? And if we draw like a 0-cost artifact and he doesn't kill my Urza Saga, we can make a construct, then thought cast for 2 or 1 if we draw an artifact. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's Flage, baby. I would like. I mean, Aether Spell Bomb was sided out, so it can't be on the top of my deck. I would like Detect Intrusion. That was a bad idea, my guy. Oh no, I guess it kills me. Where did my life go? Alright, 2, 3. GG. 2, 3 is not very good. How many people are still in? 1, 2. Well, let's count people out, I guess. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, blah, 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 blah. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 4 less, 5 less, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. So 55 people still in. I think I get my play points no matter what. To cut into 32nd, I would need to win more. Let's keep going. We punted game 1 by not doing the Tormods on the upkeep. What we learned from game 3, I think, is actually super relevant. And that's in the face of perfect removal, it is better to stagger my pinnacle emissaries with less payoff and bait out an attempt to bait out removal prior to me releasing my entire hand, so that if he does wrath on a suboptimal play, then I still have cards to play after. Thinking about what perfect removal looks like and playing around that when we don't have counter spell protection for like the Wrath of the Skies. Also, in to matchups like Jeskai, Domain, Esper, Blinks, and such, having the counter spells to protect what I am doing is more important than popping off, because they all, maybe not Domain as much, but even Domain, um, especially the Blink decks, have answers to Kappa Cannoneer. They can Solitude it and consign the ward trigger. Sure, it's a 2-for-1 at that point, but then they use a Wrath of the Skies and 1-for-5 my entire board. So they have good answers for what I am attempting to do, and protection from those answers is more important than a turn 1 Kappa Cannoneer or a turn 2 Kappa Cannoneer. In matchups where it's harder for the opponent to get rid of Kappa Cannoneer, where they don't have direct answers for it, things like Prime Time, Brood Scale, even Prime Time, Brood Scale, Eldrazi things. I only follow Pretty VTubers 5. Thank you for the follow. That's a good name. I take that as a compliment. I'm glad I'm a pretty VTuber worth following. Thank you. Uh, but yeah, I think being more conscious of the matchup and how to play that matchup will make Affinity feel better to me. I can't play into Jeskai the same way that I play into Brood Scale. Both can be difficult matchups, but they're difficult for different reasons, and the ways to play around them and play against them are just different. This is valuable takeaway. I will internalize this knowledge and be a better player for it. That being said, I'm going to play Ruby Storm from now on, only gambling from here on out. Always lovely to see another MTG girly. Hope you get a turn 1 Soul Ring Arcane Signet next Commander game. Stay pretty and slay, girly. Thank you. I will be playing some Commander, collabing with some other pretty VTubers tomorrow. So hopefully I do get an Arcane Signet off my Soul Ring on turn 1. That would be pretty pog. Because then I could cast my Commander the next turn. I'll be playing for game 1 Alanya Divergent Storm, my Otters deck. It's a lot of spell slinging, is it shenanigans, and I have fun with it. But yeah, today we're grinding Modern and feeling ways. We're trying to not be angry and salty about it, because that's how I have been the last couple days off stream, and I'm really trying to stay calm, learn from these things, and get ready for the regional champs in Vegas in 2 weeks. 2 weeks. If I decide to switch to Jeskai, I need to source 4 Solitudes and 2 Riddlers in 2 weeks. I think I can do that. I think the Riddlers might be harder, but I have 2 at least. And I think there are lists that only run 3, so I think I could get a hold of a 3rd. I don't want to spend $120 on 2 more, but maybe 1 Riddler and then 1 of that Owl Librarian and Avatar will be enough. I don't know. Sometimes I wake up super early. I mean, every day for work I wake up really early, but some days, on days where I don't need to be awake early, I wake up and I immediately start thinking about Magic the Gathering and deck techs and like choices I can make in the meta, and like what if I played this? What if I did that? What if I played Gruul, Hardened Scales with Weapons Manufacturing and Arcbound Ravager and sacrifice a bajillion artifacts to the Arcbound Ravager? And that's fun, right? Like, that's fun. I was doing that off stream and I was having a great time until I started playing against meta decks and losing because they have answers to everything. Because they can march of otherworldly light my weapons manufacturing, and then I don't have anything, and then I'm sad. But I'm sad because I decided to play a suboptimal deck, thinking that I was gonna spike the meta, and I didn't, because that's not where I'm at. I gotta get good with the good stuff first, and then maybe once I fully understand on a deep cellular level the current meta and the current decks and how they pilot and why they're good and how to play them. After that point, that's when I can mess around and be like, oh, here's the hole. Here's the thing. You played against the meta commander yesterday. You've never seen so many poison counters get infected. Oof. I built my partner a commander Agent Frank Horgan from Fallout, and I tried to make that deck literally as toxic as it could be because I have friends who play like CDH and like bracket 4 decks basically all of the time, and I wanted him to have like a solid bracket 4 to slam down with us and not feel like he was getting just like run over. So I took a lot of the random game changers that I just happened to have in my binders, just slammed it full of tutors, the One Ring. It's got the Vraska combo where you can just kill them on sight with Vraska poison. That's a fun time. At MagicCon Vegas, he played that deck. I played upgraded Yushtola to a 4. Not quite like CH optimized, but definitely a 4. With my friend who likes to play stacks and board wipes, and another guy who was trying to just be there for a good time, but unfortunately, we sat there for 4 hours. We started the game at midnight. It was a fun time, but by the end of it, I wasn't sure if I was going to con the next day. I was like, that was Saturday into Sunday. Very fun, but I think my event that I was like signed up for was at like 11. So I got enough sleep for that. I didn't do well, but Excel Scion of Atraxa was who I played against. Those poison counters end people quick. Yeah. When the life total is 10 instead of 40, it becomes a lot easier to die quicker. I don't pay the most attention to what happens in CADH though. So I don't know what Excel Scion of Atraxa does. And I don't know like I've heard and seen some things, so like I know vaguely what happens at CEDH, but I'm also happy keeping Commander casual. Modern, Standard, even Pioneer, if they ever bring that back, those will remain my competitive outlets. But Commander, and even Pauper to an extent, will, I think, remain more casual experiences for me. Let's just say it's 2/5 flying and infect. Yeah. You know, as rough as the word infect can be, I was gonna say sometimes toxic is worse, but I don't know. Toxic is more limited in how much immediate poison counter payoff it gets, but also getting to do regular damage in on 1v1 60 card formats. I think it's more effective to be able to deal both poison and regular damage, but infect can be so good. Like I gave a Flage -3/-3 by blocking it with the ink moth. That felt good. It was less scary. It's less scary looking at Flage as a 3/3 rather than a 6/6. I wish Flage was a 4/4. I wish Flage was a 4/4. I think Flage would be less scary if it was a 4/4 with maybe like one less card needed to escape it to balance that. Just found the card text 2/5 flying, vigilance, toxic 2. You can play exiled cards. Okay. See? Toxic. Toxic. I'm gonna choke on my candy. This hand isn't very good. It's got some lands, it's got some draw. I'm gonna mulligan. I want something better. This looks like something better. Look at that. I love that for us. I think we put Fiery Islet on the bottom. No, let's put Dark Steel. We're gonna keep this bottom this. Say the word done. Play that island. Play a Pinnacle Emissary. See if he's gonna Solitude the Pinnacle. Hey! Called it. We can still play the Mopal and we will play Emery. Got it, might as well play it. There's a Pinnacle in there, so that's pretty cool. There's also a Tormod, so that might be more cool. I don't anticipate that Emery's going to live long, so if we can get at least one card off of her, that'd be great. And if we only get one off of her, I think you can only warp out of hands, so... Oh, nope, we're not getting one. Goodbye, Emery. Oh, are you gonna ephemerate that? Okay. You put the evoke trigger on top. Oh, I'm actually level 1, rating with a party of 64. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Thank you so much. I hope you had a great stream. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Ah! Ah! Welcome. We're playing some Modern. We're in the challenge right now. I'm playing some Affinity to Jordan. Thank you for the follow. Ah. Yeah, welcome, readers. Thank you. Good luck having in the challenge. Thank you. Yeah, we got some artifacts going. We got solituded twice. Great time. Wow. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome. Welcome. We're currently 2-3, so I'm not doing the best. But I decided to stick it in. I mean, oh, I decided to hold. Huh. Stick it out. Ooh, surveillance, surveillance, one white and blue up. That's not super scary. I don't think he's gonna be running something like Mystical Dispute on mainboard. So top deck Mopal means we do get to cast the Cannoneer this turn. Turn 3, I think, maybe 4. Turn 3. Turn 3 Cannoneer, not the worst. Currently doesn't have the mana to pay for the ward, but he could always consign the trigger Fable. Two cards in hand, Fable can help him filter. I think we're gonna punch in with the drone and the Kappa Cannoneer, leave up the Memnite. We don't really need to block the Goblin Shaman because it's an attack trigger that gives him the treasure, not damage, but it's always possible for him to dash a Ragavan or something, so I'd rather keep it up than get 1 damage. This is 6, 7. Aha, 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 aha. I said the thing unwittingly. He does have a Flage in the bin. We're gonna Tormods right now so that he can't Flage main 2. We're paying attention this time. We earlier let a guy cast the Flage even though we had a Tormods because we forgot to crack it on the upkeep. We're gonna take the 2. We don't need to block it. 3 cards in hand. Hey, look, it's the Ragavan! Look at us playing into exactly what he has in his hand. That was rude. That was rude and unnecessary, I think. I would like to draw a card. I don't need this land. Give me a card. Ooh. Cast this. Going to tap this drone to Thoughtcast. Hey, look, we got a land back. We're gonna hold on to the bauble, I think, to make it so the Cannoneer can't. Let's actually play the bauble and see what he's got on the top of his deck. Arena of Glory on the top. He does have the mana to pay the ward cost, so I will punch in the 8 damage now. There's no guarantee that I draw another artifact in the next 2 cards. We did, so that's good. And there's also no guarantee that Kappa survives, so we gotta punch in the damage while we can. Teferi, that's fine. Okay. Hit me, get a treasure, have 2 mana. Oh, you get 3 treasures, have 3 mana. Hit Pinnacle Emissary. Do you want to cast that? That would have been good for me. I would have liked the Pinnacle Emissary. I got a Mopal. We attempt to cast this so it's unblockable. It happens. He's got 3 mana. That's not enough to pay the word costs. I think we got it. Oh, he could always consign the word cost. He does have 2 cards in hand. Okay. Well, I guess you can't Solitude, exile something, and consign. We're gonna put on a Force of Negation because Wrath of the Skies is scary. And then Galvanic Blast for things like Felia, Ragavan, killing Teferi when necessary. Blood Moons. I don't think we need the Whip Flare. And yeah, I think that's good. I think we take out Cranial Plating because the things that we would attach it to are very easy for them to kill. We're going second, so I don't think we keep in Ragavan. And if we're taking out Ragavan, we take out Mox Amber. We're also taking out Emery because we saw how easy it is for Jeskai to remove Emery. And then 1 more card to cut. Maybe a drum. I'm very attached to my Springleaf drums because they're so good with spider sense / detect intrusion. But I don't know what else I would cut. We could do a Memnite maybe. Nah, a single Springleaf drum aside. We still have 2 in the deck. Some decks only run 2. I used to not be big on Springleaf Drum, but because I'm running Detect Intrusion instead of Metallic Rebuke. It's so high value. See, this hand almost looks good, but it's so weak to something happening to this hand. I'm going to keep it for science. We are up a game. But going second against Jeskai, having the big payoff, but no way to protect it, doesn't feel good. I mean, we got the way to protect it now. That feels better. That feels better. We're going to play Tamio. She might eat removal if she does. Fine. That's fine. We're okay with Tamio dying. And if Tamio gets to stick around, then that's just a value for us. Because Tamio doesn't seem threatening. And that's fine. We're okay whatever happens to her. Like, if she eats a bolt, that's fine. I wish we had a Springleaf drum. That's where I'm at emotionally. Dude, are you going to consign the mana? I wanted it this time. Ugh, that's worse. That's worse! I wanted it. I wanted it. Fine. Nothing I can do about that. And see, we walked right into the pattern that I was aware of with this matchup. That we didn't have protection for Urza Saga, namely Urza Saga, and it gets removed. And then we feel bad because now we're behind on mana. We're behind in general. He's got 4 cards in hand. He could still very easily Solitude here. He also has double white up. He could very easily Wrath of the Skies. Yeah, we have nothing. But he's also only got 2 cards left. But his deck has a lot more draw and refill. And he's filtering what he wants with the surveils. We're not out yet, but we're not ahead either by any means. I'm going to hit you with a drone. Attempt to, at the very least. And then we're going to cast this Boots. And we're going to cast this Mobile. And now Detect Intrusion is up. Nothing's the most worth saving here, but we are going to not let him kill what little we have. But now he's got 1 card in hand, and we have 3 Kappa Cannoneers in hand. And if we can draw specifically Darksteel Citadel next turn, then this Blood Moon locks him out. 2 cards in hand. Hopefully one of them's a land. One of them is a land. He's got 1 card in hand. We got a Thought Cast, which we cannot cast. Feels bad. But we're not out of it. And we're still up a game. So that's nice. Dude, he's only drawing lands. He does have an island, which is something. Unfortunately, this Pinnacle Emissary is not something. One Felia. Oh, that means he drew Felia last turn. He's been sitting on nothing but lands for a couple turns. Felia will blink my stuff unless he knows that he doesn't have to pick anything. And he gets rid of my mobile for the turn. That's fine. It comes back. I'm not worried about it. He's got 1 card in hand, and it was a land. It's a Flooded Strand, specifically. Darksteel Citadel, come on! I can't even cast this, man. He's got 0 cards. And I've got no playable cards. But I'm gonna get beat to death by this dog. What a way to go. We're still looking for Darksteel off the top. I'd love him to play his 1 card. Like, playing with open knowledge that he has absolutely nothing feels great. We're gonna warp a Pinnacle Emissary just to get it out of the hand. Oh, no, we're gonna make a turn out of it. Bam. Hate ya. This hand, though, crazy unfortunate. Okay. Well, 7 more turns of this. Turn 10. You know, sometimes modern games end on turn 2, and sometimes they don't. I would have loved this, like, 4 draws ago. Two cards in hand. You don't know what they are. Urza Saga. Sorry that I'm so locked in, guys. Riddler. Draw a card. I don't want him to have the Riddler. And even if he counters, that's fine. He gets to have the Riddler. We'll draw at least 1 on the end step. I wouldn't be surprised if he plays something here. Yeah. He's got 2 fetches, too. I guess he's worried about his life total. That's fine. That's fair. Blood Moon doesn't lock him out anymore. And unfortunately, this is not a live mobile. Is that even worth casting? This sucks. Like, it's almost good and it feels so bad. Probably should have held on to the mopal. No! Concede. Let's go. Next game. So yeah, that was a strong lesson in we can't keep hands that don't protect us from what Jeskai is doing. We need some sort of counter if we're gonna keep a non crazy hand, right? Like if it's not a turn one Kappa Cannoneer, we're gonna mulligan until we see a detect intrusion or force negation or something that feels better. I want Ragavan in. What do we take out? I think we take out Aether Spell Bomb. Like the situations in which it's good are situations in which things have gone poorly for us, and we needed to scrape out of a bad place. We're gonna keep this. If we throw out Ragavan, we're gonna throw out Ragavan turn one because any answers to it don't get dodged by dashing it next turn. And hopefully he just plays the land and passes. Nope, he does it. Main phase. That's fine. And I will play this bauble and crack it now. He's got an ephemerate on the top. That's very useful knowledge. I would have loved to hit him with Ragavan a few times. He has 5 cards in hand after the draw. Plains, pass. I'm going to throw out a Tormods. He currently doesn't have any blue mana. He's probably going to Felia. Flash and Felia here. Yeah. Now let him have it. We'll even take the 2. We're gonna Galvanic now. He didn't have a land. I mean, neither did we, but a single drone doesn't seem worth playing the Pinnacle Emissary right now. Okay, have another dog. I'm gonna play this as a land. I'm not gonna pay 3 life. Still only 2 lands. 5 cards in hand. Both of us are doing a whole lot of nothing. I'm sorry that this is a pretty boring game. One, two, three, four, five, six. If nothing gets countered, we get a Kappa Cannoneer. If something gets interrupted, we can detect it. He has an Ephemerate in hand. We saw it from the bauble. Can't cast 2 detects. We let this happen. Oh, he didn't ephemerate it. Okay. Yeah, we know he has an ephemerate in hand. We just pass. Like, it feels bad that the Pinnacle Emissary died, but no. Leave my drone alone. I need it. It's all I have. We've done everything we can to save this Kappa Cannoneer, so Godspeed. And we lose it. He had a subtlety. I don't get why he didn't attempt to ephemerate Solitude. Okay. So, second Kappa Cannoneer, not happening. Two cards in hand. One card in hand. This is how I die. 2 life at a time. There's so many cards that let me play Kappa Cannoneer this turn. And that is not one of them. Was that potentially my worst draw? Like Pinnacle Emissary, I would just cast. Sink into Stupor. We already have on the board. I guess Tameo would be possibly worse. Two cards in hand. He has blue mana now. Urza Saga. Do I get Kappa Cannoneer? No. 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 Two cards in hand. One of them was a land. One of them is ephemerate? Is it still ephemerate? Did he exile ephemerate? Nope. He just has an ephemerate in hand. At least we can make constructs. Right? Like, at least we got that. Wait, what happened to the ephemerate? Oh, did it get shuffled away? It got shuffled away because he fucking fetched. So, the ephemerate was never real. Ephemerate, never real. My bad. We don't get constructs. One card in hand, he's playing it, it's the fairy. Okay. Okay. He does get to draw. We keep the mobile in our hand. I guess he keeps bouncing my Urza Saga. That feels bad. Can just belly a loop returning my Urza Saga. That feels bad. There's nothing I can do. I don't even know why I played those. I don't know what I'm doing. 13 turns of getting hit by a dog. That's where we're at. Alright. I think it's over. Well, that felt bad. I feel bad. I think I learned valuable things today about how to play this deck better. But I think I'm gonna drop from the challenge now at 2-4. At least with the event token thing, I can try out Jeskai Blink because otherwise Riddlers are way too expensive to play. So I'll try out some affinity.
probably off stream for a bit because tomorrow's Commander Collab. Thursday, I've got IRL shenanigans. We might be back for a short stream on Friday, maybe do a couple league games. We'll see. But it's going to be very modern focused here until the RC. I probably won't Commander Collab next week in preparation. But thank you all who stuck around and were here from the raid and watched me lose that last one. I'm sorry that the energy kind of fell as it became more apparent that I wasn't gonna win the game. It happens though. Happens to the best of us. Maybe I should have put the second Kappa Cannoneer back on top of the deck. But you know, we live, we learn. I hope you had a good time. You can follow me here on Twitch. You can find the VOD on YouTube at Momo Jelly. No, the over on YouTube. I think I have links to Discord down below. But I hope you have a good night or a good evening or morning or afternoon or what have you, whatever, wherever you are in the world. And I will see you next time, hopefully. Bye. 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 Bye.